Greetings to you.
I have more questions.
Ask away, lad.
Jesus Christ be praised. Could eat. I have more questions.
Ask away.
What's in this?
This, of course, as soon.
Huh? I heard something. Good day.
Huh? What was that? I'm always glad to see polite people like me. Don't believe me.
God be with you. Keep the peace, and we'll stay friends.
This crate smells like sulfur. This could be it.
Good to see you.
Cheers. I hope you have an uneventful shift.
Get out of my sight! Clear off and don't bother me.
Good to see you.
Cheers. I hope you have an uneventful shift.
Greetings. Good to see you, friend. Nobody here. What are you gaping at?
Me, sir?
Who do you think? Don't you have any work to do? You're in a foul temper today, aren't you?
For fuck's sake.
Good day.
Good day.
All we need.
But I...
Hey,
Don't
you're not allowed
Our
in.
barns are empty. All our ale's gone.
And the women folk are pissed off.
Aye.
I
And the
heard they're
Sigismunds
gonna cut
lounging
down the
about
old
in the
oak tree at the
monastery,
crossroads.
shagging the nuns. while we stop.
Bloody hell. Shame. No, that's not what I meant at all. The more reason to
Fucking sodomite!
Hey, but the weather is just stormy. One of us says something he'll regret. So one of the branches snapped and fell off. Nothing happened to the note. But it broke his horse's back.
That pissed him off and he wants his revenge.
He complained to the bailiff, saying the oak's dangerous and has to go.
Greetings. Christ. There'll be nothing nice left here at this rate.
Don't worry. Last time you saw the
How are you doing here?
What can I say? We have to care for the grapes every day. This year, if we don't get any heavy rain,
What kind of grapes?
monastic.
I meant, white or red.
You don't know much. There are many others here on the slope, but the white, personally. Take care for now.
Looks like everything.
I heard something. Did I imagine it?
All right, what was that? What was that? I'm fussing over nothing.
I'm sorry.
I bought a lovely U-bow the other day for a great price.
What good's a bow to you, for God's sake? What a waste of money.
Greetings, friend.
Off today.
I must be mad.
I heard something. Ah, to hell with it. What's that? Oh, eh?
Is the virtue of just and honest men, lad. And I've been waiting for you here for quite a while now.
I'm sorry.
How did it go today?
I did the best I could.
Lad, your exemplary diligence brings me great joy. And because I trust you, I'd like to ask you a favor.
Absolutely. How can I help?
Our wine ages in the monastery cellars, but every now and then a few bottles find their way back home to the vineyard. I keep them in and fetch a bottle, lad.
Fine.
I'm about!
I'll take care of it. Never saw. Hey, gotcha, fella. Surrender, now!
I surrender!
Now I'll show you. I don't know what your problem is, but you won't be making...
Easy now, Master Guard. That's not the way things are.
What are you talking about?
I just wanted to call you over and tell you something in secret.
What? What did you want to tell me?
The local baker, you know who I mean,
What about him?
he's been cutting his flour with sawdust. He mixes it right into the dough. I didn't want to just blurt that out. You know these Miller types, they run with a bad crowd, and if someone saw me ratting him out, I wouldn't want to wake up with a knife in my back.
I've had my suspicions about Millers, but I didn't know that the bakers were in on it too. Sacre! In any case, you've done the right. Now move along. And no...
Stand here all day. I don't care.
Here you are, Master Custodian. A bottle of wine and the key to the cellar.
Ah, well now, I nearly forgot about that. At my age, thoughts are as fleeting as swallows in autumn.
Well, as long as they come back in the spring.
Sadly, not always, lad. Some stay in the warmer climes forever. And that's exactly why I need wine. You get some rest. There will be more Sisyphean tasks to do in our vineyard tomorrow.
You've no business here.
I'm as hungry as a wolf. I could go for something to eat now.
Ah!
Punctuality is the virtue.
I'm sorry.
How did it go today?
I did the best I could.
I can see that. Your hands are covered in calluses and your back is arched like a bow. You worked well, lad. Now it's time you were rewarded.
Thank you.
Now go enjoy your well-deserved rest.
Well, good day.
And the colour of the most precious ruby. Good evening, what do you need?
I'm back, and I've got the mysterious monastery incense. It looks like wood chips soaked in sulphur. It stinks a bit.
They were smoking barrels with this. Sulphur is the stink of hell, and this is a monastery vineyard.
Maybe there's another reason. The miners in Skalitz used to say where there's sulphur, it's easier to breathe. Healthier air.
But it stinks to high hell.
So do many noble delicacies, and they're still delicious.
I suppose you're right. I'll give it a try. I hope it doesn't make my wine reek. Here's your reward. I added a bit more, as we agreed.
I almost forgot. I have the seedlings.
Ah! I'm curious what they'll grow into. You've made me doubly happy, Henry. So, here's a little something on top for you. Farewell, good sir. Forget the swill from Burgundy and Tuscany. The best... wine comes from Czech soil! The taste is full and intoxicating. The smell of a summer evening and the color of the most precious ruby. That is Casper's. Red.
Back with me, you whore son.
For repairs and fortifications. Are they out of their bloody minds? They had two collections just like it already.
Excuse me. Hey!
And there are still... Where's that beer?
What's the hold up? Am I supposed to open my mouth and wait for it to rain?
A jug of wine, thanks.
My respects.
God, what's taking so long?
Christ, this day is never ending.
I'll have a look at your web. Word about the prod. Do we have a deal?
Look, offer a bit more. Aye, that...
Once more.
What would you like?
Grace!
I'm sorry.
Pardon me.
You're always welcome here, noble sir.
I'm sorry!
Here's a dirt stallion is shagging Nazis. Of course he knows.
Innkeeper!
He's the one
Up here!
shagging him there.
How's your husband? Is he better?
He's over the worst. Thank God.
Good to hear. He looked like he had one foot in the grave.
You're always welcome here, noble sir.
Yeah.
anyone on guard? It starts with the walls, but soon enough they'll be carting off half the city.
I heard Sigismund himself is forbidden.
What are you doing, you whisper?
To you.
Good God! Watch where you're going! God be with you.
I'll be going now. Farewell.
Take care. Best of luck.
Slowly. Nice and slow.
God be with you.
You're always welcome here, noble sir.
What are you doing here? You're not allowed.
What is it? Did you drop something?
That's right.
Can't read. Excuse me.
My humble respects.
I'm sorry.
Good day. Better already.
What'll it be?
It happens.
Certainly.
Just
Have
watch
no
where you're
fear.
going next time.
Hey.
What will it be?
What's new in this?
Nothing much.
Can I get something?
It would be. And for.
I just want to spend the night.
Of course, sir.
Agreed. Here's your groschen.
Agreed then. Your bed's ready.
What's new in this?
Nothing.
Where can I find...
The guest rooms are up. While I'm standing here, there are people walking about outside who might slip me a few coins.
Why did you start fighting?
I'm a pungy beggar with almost no teeth. What have I got?
The innkeeper said the fellas often break bones here. Aren't you scared of that?
That's a load of shit. Mole likes to exaggerate. Just because it happened a couple of times doesn't mean it's common. Did he also tell you Goliath beat someone to death here?
No.
Don't worry.
Come and fight.
All right, then. But I have another proposal. Mole gets his share from the fees, but only the winner gets the spoils. So, what would you say to a wee bet? So us weaker fighters have a chance.
You know...
Mighty kind of you. Ha!
Take him down! Take him down!
My granddad would beat him in a fight.
God wills it!
Fucking hell!
You can't take me!
Kick his teeth out. My grandma would beat him in a fight.
Fucking hell!
I'll break your bones! You're a dead man! You know that?
We want to see some...
What do you mean, wanker? Getting your ass kicked once wasn't enough?
Just you wait. Zavish will wipe that smirk off your face. Here, take the money and get out of my sight, you prick. I'm sorry.
Blurry?
No.
Could you please explain why you only fight when you're in your cups?
That's easy.
I'm not interested.
When I'm sober, I get easily distracted and find it hard to focus. The booze clears my head, and I can think only about how to rough up the churl in front of me.
Would you like to raise a cup with...
Do I know you?
Well, no, not yet. But we can fix that. I'm Henry.
Zavish.
Well, should we drink something?
For all I care.
Here's something to drink.
I was pretty damn thirsty. Bottoms up!
Another drink for your other leg.
You're a fella I don't meet every day. Gloria!
Do you feel like another?
Not really.
we fight?
Aye! But what do you say to a bet first? So we get something out?
Good idea.
Sacre. I can't seem to count it. Well, I trust you.
Get moving, lazy bones. Kick his teeth out the side of his face.
2-on-1.
Get a move on, you snail.
Go fuck yourself.
Mark Barrett could beat him. Rip his guts out.
Kick his teeth out the other side of his face.
You're boring.
You can't take me!
Try a little.
Get moving, you lazy ball.
You can't take me!
We'll see about that.
We want to see some blood.
Punch his face in.
Piece of shit!
Get moving, you lazy bones.
Kick his teeth out
I'll crush you!
Beat him in a fight.
Didn't see that one coming, eh?
Down a load of
You fight like an old hag!
even on Mark Barrett.
You fight like an old hag!
Punches beat him in. Take him down.
God wills it! You're a dead man! You know that?
Rip his guts out.
Bullshit and think you can face me, do you? Ha!
You're a dead man! You know that?
Cut the bullshit I can still take you.
Get a move on, you see some
Good fight.
Good, good. My skull's still spinning from it. Or is that from the drink? Lord knows. You get the whole bet, and don't drink it up right away.
I'm the last one. I'm the best one here.
Jesus Christ be praised.
Good day to you.
Great.
It's you. Back already?
Looks like it. Doesn't it?
It sure does. Go on then. How was it?
What can I say? Prague is a whole different world compared to this old place.
Did you bring anything back with you?
Don't
Empty
hold
pockets
things up.
and a whole lot of gossip.
The big city. There's no place like it.
Well, see you around.
You'll just leave me
Farewell.
hanging.
It looks like Mole is pretty certain you're gonna win. Is it true no one's ever defeated you?
Oh, I reckon it's really true. But it wasn't for lack of them trying, you know.
Where'd you learn to fight like that?
My father gave me thrashings when I was little. He only stopped when I broke both his hands. Ever since then, no one's defeated me.
Shall we fight?
No problem. So, come and bet.
Well, why not? Here you go.
Now, say goodbye to your life. Fucking hell! Show your stuff!
I'll crush you!
Kick his teeth out.
Fucker! You can't take me!
We'll see about that.
Rabbit!
God wills it!
I'll break your bones!
Take him down! Take him down!
Take him down!
Fuck her!
We want to see some...
You can't take me!
We'll see about that.
Grandma can beat him in a fight.
Take him down!
Take it down! Take him down!
Kick his teeth out the other side. I've been crushing men's bones for so long, and then this squirt comes along and... Fuck me!
You know how it is. Everything has to end someday.
Yeah, fuck you. You should tell Mole about it. His head's gonna explode when he hears you beat me. Maybe I'll inherit this place then.
I won all the fights.
No fucking way! Goliath isn't the undefeated champion anymore? Who'd have reckoned?
It couldn't last forever.
Anyway, the reward is yours. Here you go. One for Damian, another for Zavish, the third for Goliath, and a fourth one, just for surviving.
Thanks.
They have similar, but much more boring, entertainment in Horshan. Young Brutans runs things there. Tomlin. And I heard blokes from Prague and Miskovitz were recently in a brawl. I don't know who won, but it must have been a pretty dance.
Thanks for the advice.
Anyway, you beat the best here. That's not going to discourage them, so feel free to come back sometime. If nothing else, people like to gorp at it. And when their throat dries out from all that kibitzing, then business is booming.
What's new in this?
Nothing much.
Believe you me. No.
This place seems familiar.
You're always welcome here.
sir.
The angel of the Lord declared unto Mary, and she conceived of the Holy Spirit. Hail Mary, Mary said, Behold the handmaid of the Lord. Be it done unto me according to thy word. Hail Mary, and the Word was made flesh, and dwelt among us. Hail Mary, pray for us, O Holy Mother of God, that we may be made worthy of the promises of Christ. Let us pray. Pour forth, we beseech thee, O
You're
Lord,
always welcome
thy
here,
grace
noble
into
sir.
our hearts. That we, to whom the incarnation of Christ thy Son was made known by the message of an angel, may by his passion and cross be brought to the glory of his resurrection, through the same Christ our Lord. Amen.
For the love of Christ!
My respects.
I'm sorry.
Hey! Are you kidding? Stop that!
What are you trying to pull, you scoundrel?
Stop fooling around with those stones. Hey! Get out of here! Hey!
You better pay me compensation, you blackguard.
Hold on. Let's talk about this.
Hey, Guff! Have you got some problem with me? None of that, laddie. Either you pay up, or the guards will sort you out.
Piss off.
All right, I'm going to get a guard.
Help out a poor beggar. Thanks for wearing
What?
it. You. Give up!
I surrender!
I don't know what your problem is, but you won't be making such a commotion here.
Easy now, Master Guard. That's not the way things are at all.
What are you talking about?
I just wanted to call you over and tell you something in...
What? What did you want to tell me?
The local baker... You know who I mean.
What about him?
He's been cutting his flower with sword. I didn't want to just I wouldn't want to wake up with a knife in my...
I had my suspicions about Millers. In any case, now move along.
Welcome.
My
Your
respects.
pockets stuffed with wildflowers? Well, how come you smell so nice? Greetings, my friend.
What do you have for sale?
My humble respects.
Did you put perfume on? That smell. Where's it? Ah, it's you. Sorry. Grüß dich. Was wünschst du?
If I understand correctly, you mainly make bells?
Ja, genau. Are you in the market for one? Or why do you ask?
I'd be more interested in a gun.
Ich verstehe. There's a lot of talk about hot pieces right now, eh? But I have to warn you, they do not exactly come cheap. Andererseits, with a gun from me, you can be sure it will not go off in deinem Gesicht.
I'm interested in bronze casting. I'm originally a blacksmith, after my father.
Warum nicht? And you have never seen a foundry, lad?
Well, they cast a church bell in the Sassau monastery once. But what's that compared to your gunpowder bombard?
And yet it is nämlich, but it's a new era. Mein Vater cast bells for angelic choirs, and I cast guns for hellish blasts. Mein Freund.
What do you have for sale?
I hope you find what you're looking for next time, good sir.
You're always welcome here.
That's bloody deep.
People, my respect.
Are your pockets stuffed with wildflowers? Or how come you smell them?
I have to go back. Mutt! Quick!
Jesus Christ, we pray.
Greetings to you too.
Quick! Go!
Whoa, whoa. Quick! Easy, good horse.
Are you going to go run into the gaffer, you piece of shit?
Excuse me?
To me.
Smells like trouble.
What can I do?
My body is in need of...
Certainly.
I need a hot bath and my clothing cleaned.
All right, but money up front.
I'll gladly pay.
Excellent. What you're looking for in my baths.
There we are. You're all done. And stop by again any time. Remember, cleanliness is next to godliness.
Come, good man.
I'm in need of your service.
Happy to be of service. Come back any time you'd like.
Beautiful. I need a bath.
Certainly.
I'd like you to get...
Excellent.
I'll gladly pay you.
Wonderful.
You're as clean as you can be, lad. I hope you're satisfied. Stop by again any time.
Interesting.
The poor thing still not know. The poor thing. It's her fault for being so thick. A strange woman visits her old man
Take care of everything. Come and hear something you won't believe. I've traveled the whole world, and now I will tell you the amazing things I've seen and experienced.
Easy, good horse. This place seems familiar.
May God give you health, sir.
This place seems familiar.
Henry, look. I spent the happiest years of my life in this forge. It's such a shame to see the old place just left like that to... Henry! Stop that. Come on, we still have to go to the market.
Looking for something, lad?
I was just...
You won't find nothing here no more. Let's move along.
Forgive me. It's just that... I remember this forge from my childhood. When I was a boy, my pa, Martin, brought me here.
Wait, Martin? My husband had an apprentice called Martin. That was your pa?
Unfortunately, he died.
I'm sorry to hear that. My God, Martin's adult son? Time really does fly.
He told me back then he spent the best years of his life here.
Aye, aye. Those were good times, true enough. What's your name, lad?
Henry.
I'm Magdalene. It's a pleasure, Henry. Care to come inside for a chat? I've a fresh pot of soup on the stove if you're hungry.
I can't refuse an offer like that.
Glad to hear it. Come with me, then. I'm glad you like it.
Just like Ma used to make.
Back when your pa used to apprentice here, my Skodder's forge was the finest in Kuttenberg. Only then out of the blue he fell ill and I lost him. Everything's been downhill since then. His apprentices left and the Blacksmiths Guild couldn't decide who to assign the forge to. Before they could make a decision, the forge's attic burnt down. I was visiting my sister in Visokar at the time. She's with the Lord now too, poor thing. I was left here all alone, on jointure. This room is the only one that stayed unscathed for the most part.
Did Martin really not want to take over his own forge?
He was just a lad at the time, and taking over a forge is no easy feat. The guild has its own rules and who to assign it to.
How did your husband get ill?
out of the blue. He started coughing, got weak, then lay down, and never got up again. It wasn't the plague, but something nasty nonetheless.
I'm sorry to hear that.
What can you do? Such is life, lad.
How did the Forge's attic burn down?
How do you think? Someone set it ablaze. Hard to say if it was just some brats or those good-for-nothings from the hole. That's the watering hole next door. But it doesn't matter now. They never caught anyone. All that came of it is that nobody's wanted the Forge for 20 years. But look at me rambling on. I'm sure you're not interested in the rantings of some old crone.
I am interested.
It's kind of you to say that. I keep trying to explain to the Guild that it's not a lost cause. We just need someone who will bring this place back up. But it's like talking to a stone wall year after year. The Guildmasters are too worried about their own business to listen to me. But I'm convinced if we were to find a talented blacksmith, the workshop could be as beautiful as a chapel, like when my old Shkodder used to run it.
I could be that blacksmith.
You're a blacksmith? Like your pa? Christ, of course you are. I should have known. It only makes sense after all.
I can get my hands on some coin. And you're right, such a famous forge shouldn't be left to fall by the wayside.
If you were to take it over, that would be wonderful. Only you'll have to talk to the Guild about it first. They make the rules. I reckon Master Bushek the Elder has the most common sense when it comes to this place. He might be able to help. He has an armourer's workshop in the town hall quarter. Hopefully he'll hear you out.
I'll try and talk to him. Thanks for the soup.
Good luck to you, Henry.
That looks like a bloody expensive horse.
Nice and slow.
You nearly killed me.
You're always welcome here, noble sir.
We got into a bit of a scuffle. One of them tried to reach over the counter, and that young apprentice bumped into him a bit. But it wasn't too bad in the end. Almost nothing happened. Almost. One of them, this tall blonde fella, wouldn't leave it be and grabbed at me, so I broke one of his arms. Didn't I?
Gracious me. Next time I leave, you're coming with me.
What? You mean as punishment?
No. I'll be going to Nimburg, and I'd like to return with both my arms attached. Good day to you. I hope you're not just here to dry off. The Lord be with you. What do you need?
Master Bushek?
Aye?
I'm Henry of Skalitz. I'm interested in Master Shkodder's old burnt-down forge.
I spoke to his widow, Magdalena, about it.
For Christ's sake. She didn't pull you in off the street, did she? The mad old crone?
Well, more or less.
Old age must be sad. All I can tell you about the forge is the same thing I tell Magdalena when she bothers me about it. Even getting the building back into its original state would mean pouring a fortune into it.
I'd take care of the money.
Aye. But only a member of the Kuttenberg Blacksmiths Guild can work the trade around here. And you're not a member.
Could I join the guild?
It's not that simple. The guild is a private society made up of Kuttenberg burghers, and the other masters aren't too trusting when it comes to outsiders. So I reckon they won't be too keen on the idea.
How could I convince them?
That's hard to say. But maybe you'll make a good impression. But first, you'll be required to meet 3 conditions.
Which are?
First, you have to come from a respectable family. Second, you have to have blacksmithing experience. And third, you'll have to compete the guild trial. Tell me, blacksmith, what sort of family do you come from? And what's your work experience?
Not only do I come from a respectable family, but a blacksmith's family too. You probably knew my father.
Oh? Where would I know him from?
From here. His name was Martin, and he used to be old Skoda's apprentice.
Wait, Martin? Your pa is Frisky Martin?
Frisky?
Aye, of course, Frisky. We used to call him that because, well, that doesn't matter. How's he doing these days?
I'm afraid he's no longer with us. He was killed during the raid on Skalitz.
Christ. I'm very sorry to hear that. When I knew him, he seemed like a good bloke and quite a talented swordsmith. Some of the masters were good friends of his. They were the same age at that time. To tell you the truth, that would likely affect your chances as a contender. As Frisky's son, you'll have a great opportunity to make an impression. So you'd better make the most of it.
Well, as far as experience, I helped at my father's forge. We made a sword for Sir Radzig Kobyla of Dvorets together.
Kobyla, eh? The royal hetman. Is there any way for you to prove it?
I have the sword here. Would you like to see it?
No need. I'll trust you. But if the other masters happen to ask, be ready for anything. It seems answering questions about your family and experience won't give you trouble. Now for the most important part. Are you ready for the guild trial?
What does the guild trial involve?
The guild trial consists of a verbal exam and a practical exam. First, you'll have to answer a few tricky questions from my colleagues. And after that, you'll forge a sword to the best of your abilities right before their eyes. Of course, the trial comes at a small fee for each try. Well then, do you feel up to it?
What does the verbal exam entail?
In short, all the basics every good blacksmith should know. Can you read, at least a little?
I can. Quite well, in fact.
Glad to hear it. Everything you need to know is neatly laid out in this handbook on blacksmithing. And for a small fee, I'd be happy to sell it to you.
I'm interested in the handbook.
Here it is. You won't regret it.
I'm ready.
Great. But I'm afraid we're not. It will take some time to get things ready. We'll meet tomorrow at noon below the astronomical clock on the square. I'll take you to the Guild Forge, where the trial will take place. And one more thing. If you'd like, you can wait for the trial here. Just say the word. But first, I reckon you should take a look in that handbook.
You're always welcome here, noble sir.
Why did they call Martin Frisky?
Truth be told, I don't know. Master Skoda came up with it, and it just stuck. He probably called him that because Martin was always hopping around full of ideas and never hesitated to act on them, whatever sort of ideas they may have been. We weren't terribly close, what with the age difference. But Martin had a bright future ahead of him. That much was clear to everyone in the guild. He could have become one of us one day. But for whatever reason, he chose another path.
Why was Magdalena bothering you about the smithy?
She's used to sticking her nose into everything, even guild matters that aren't her concern. Old Skoda, may the Lord grant him eternal rest, always tolerated it. She probably doesn't want to live out her years in her ruin. And I understand that. On the other hand, it was her choice. We offered her a cottage elsewhere, but she wouldn't hear of it. Said that was her home.
What exactly happened with the fire at Skoda's smithy?
That was a tangled affair. I still can't quite make sense of it. Fires can start on their own sometimes, from the weather and such. But it had been rainy for days. Widow Magdalena was out of town, staying with her sister, I think. So the place wasn't being watched, and no one saw anything. Naturally, the city watch looked into it as suspected arson. But they never found the culprit. I don't even remember anyone pointing fingers. In the end, it was written off as an unfortunate accident.
I'd like to know more about old Skoda.
He was a true master, trained in the Empire and in Italy, and always sought to improve. He was known for his versatility. He forged swords, armour, even ornamental grills for buildings. Besides making top-quality work, he also handled relations between the guild and the town. They'd never been better. Sadly, he fell ill and passed away far too soon. We lost a great man.
Tell me a bit about yourself, Master Bushek.
I'm not that interesting. Not much worth telling, really. They call me Bushek the Elder. Because my son's taken up the armourer's trade as well. Though he's moved to Prague now. I've been in the guild nearly 30 years. I've seen it rise and falter, and constant feuds between the masters. If I've learned anything in that time, it's that there's an answer to every question and a cure for every pain. I try to live by that.
I'd like to wait here for the trial.
Very well, then. We have plenty of...
Should we get going?
I believe it's high time. Don't even bother looking at that old clock of ours. It's been stuck for 30 years. It seems all the other masters are looking forward to what Frisky's son can do. You'd better make a good impression. Come now, the guild forge isn't far. We'll just pass through the lower market and we're there. Did you get a chance to study the handbook?
Of course.
Mind if I test your knowledge a bit along the way? How can you tell you're making progress while forging?
The workpiece changes shape.
That's right. The longer you forge, the closer your workpiece resembles the finished product. I have one more question for you. Are sparks a good sign while forging?
Yes, they're a good sign.
I'm afraid not. It was a trick question. If sparks fly while you're hammering, it's a good sign. Whereas if you're heating the workpiece, it's a bad one. You didn't know that one. I reckon it wouldn't hurt to take another peek in the handbook before the trial. Good blacksmiths should never stop learning.
Where it don't belong.
That too is important to our guild. I have a number of designs in my armour smithy that I collected on my travels throughout the kingdom. It's quite a unique collection. And the best part is, I'm happy to share it with others. Stop by any time. Learn to make something new. Your customers will surely appreciate it, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Your trial still awaits. Just a little further now. Well then, are you ready for the trial? Henry, are you ready?
There he is!
I'm ready. We can begin.
Honoured friends, masters of the Blacksmiths Guild, let me introduce the newest adept of the Master's Trial, Henry of Skalitz.
So, this is old Frisky's lad. I can hardly believe it.
Aber I do not see much of a resemblance.
Vielleicht ein wenig.
I do not see it.
Aye, aye. Frisky here, Frisky there. All that talk about not taking in outsiders, and now you've gone and flipped it all around. Martin was a good bloke and an excellent swordsmith. If Henry here is anything like him, he'd be a welcome addition to the guild.
Genau, genau.
Look, I didn't know this Frisky fella of yours. I'm more interested to see what the lad can do than who his pa was.
We'll see what he can do shortly. Just to be clear, let me repeat what the trial entails. In the first part, the verbal examination, he will receive 3 questions. He must answer all 3 of them correctly in order to pass. If he makes a single mistake, this part of the exam is considered failed, and he won't get a chance to correct himself. After the verbal examination comes the practical one, where our adept skills will be tested.
And if he is successful, he'll become one of us.
Let's begin with the first part. Part of the trial. Who would like to ask Henry the first question?
How about, why do blacksmiths whistle while they work?
to keep rhythm.
That's right.
At least that.
Let's move on to the second.
Tell me, mein Anhänger, what is the Farbe of a correct heated workpiece?
Red, like fire.
Wrong.
The correct Farbe is straw yellow.
I'm afraid not. You'll have to really put in an effort during...
We will pay even closer attention to the quality of your product so that you can make up for your lack of knowledge.
Your task will be to forge a guild sword right in front of our eyes. Here's the design for it, as well as the materials. I'm sure you know what to do with them.
Viel Glück. Let's see what you can do, young Frisky.
Let's see, then. Komm schön.
Let's see, then.
Jetzt
Just like Martin.
Stärker.
Oof, take a look at that. Nothing special so far.
Konzentrieren.
Komm schön.
It looks like the lad has a firm grip. What's next?
Genau.
Damn it. Good. That looks finished.
Bring it here. Sofort.
Just like Martin.
Jetzt vorsichtig.
All done?
Let's see what you made. Excellent, Henry. Good work. I'm glad you didn't disappoint. Honored friends, masters of the Blacksmith's Guild, Henry of Skalitz has successfully completed the trial. Let us head for the guild hall for the acceptance ceremony. After successfully fulfilling all requirements, I'm proud to announce our guild has grown by a new member. Approach Henry of Skalitz. Time on your honor, and by God Almighty, that you will defend the interests of the Blacksmiths Guild of Kuttenberg.
I swear.
Swear for the second time that you will protect all secrets entrusted to you by the Guild.
I swear.
And swear for the third time that you will always act honestly and God-fearingly to spread the esteem of our Guild among the people.
I swear.
Now hang your guild sword next to those of the other masters. Now just the final step. Hang it up. Welcome to the guild, Henry. It's now up to you to say a few words.
I'm following in my father's footsteps. Even as a lad, when I watched him by the forge, I wanted to be just like him. A real master blacksmith. Today, thanks to you, my dream has come true. And here in Kuttenberg, where Pa spent the best years of his life, I like to think he'd be proud of me.
He would be, without a doubt. In any case, from this day forward, Henry is to take over Skoda's forge and repair it. He therefore acquires the right to use it with one obligation, and that is the accommodation of the widow Magdalena. The guild rents her jointure after the death of her husband. That will be your responsibility now, Henry.
That won't be for much longer anyway.
She's a kind woman. I'll be happy to help her.
We'll see about that once she goes poking her nose into everything at the forge.
It sounds like you have your work cut out for you, Henry. But like all hard work, the results will surely be worth it. The ceremony is now over.
To finish sorting out the shipments.
You can go now, Henry. It was good to see you, my friend. I'm sorry.
What are you still waiting for?
Welcome, goodman. It's good here in Kuttenberg.
Let them step forward and prove their skill.
You are a
if
brave
they have the
fechter.
courage for it.
Why not test yourself against the Meister? No man in Kottenberg is as good as Menhard.
What's going on here?
Meister Menhard is challenging all comers. He's the best fechter wide and far. No better can you find. Bist du, brave? Or do you not believe?
I am Menhard.
So try him.
Meister of
Challenge him.
Langschwert from
All right.
Frankfurt. I challenge
I'll give it a go.
all the
Good.
guten Fechter here.
Menhard
to
is
test
over
their
there,
art
not far.
against me.
Tell him.
Who are you?
Ich bin Menhard, ein Meister des Langschwerts aus Frankfurt. You will not find ein besser Meister for miles around, I tell you. And with whom do I have?
Henry. I'm pleased to meet you.
Heinrich. Sehr schön. A famous German König once also bore that name. He contributed to the founding of the Heiliges Römisches Reich. A wise diplomat and brave warrior. Since you carry such a name, I offer you a duel. You can prove you too possess the courage and soul of a warrior. And do not bring shame to your famous name. When you show me how you handle a sword, I can tell you what to improve.
Do you normally challenge people to duels on the street?
No, normalerweise nicht. But things in Kuttenberg sind nicht normal. I came from Frankfurt to teach the art des Fechtens on the invitation of your King Wenzel. But here in Kuttenberg, I have been treated with disrespect and dishonesty. Nobody cares about the king's decision. That is why I must defend my claim in another way. Where words fail, das Schwert shall speak. Therefore I issue challenges to duels. I am looking for brave men to take them on as Studenten. The rest I want to prove cowards.
Are you really the best swordsman in these parts?
Richtig. No man is better. Certainly not the Kuttenberger Fechter, who falsely call themselves Meister. I am the only true Meister here. If you do not believe me, try me. I challenge you to a duel mit Langschwertern.
All right. At least we'll see if you're telling the truth, or just puffing out your chest.
Wunderbar. I always like a good Kampf. But the Schwerter will be blunt, yeah? We do not want to lose our handsome faces, no? I'll lend you ein Schwert, aber kein Harnisch. No armor, only clothing. That is the best Kampf.
Sure. Just training swords.
How about eine Wette?
Wette?
Wie sagt man das? A bet for some Groschen, yeah?
Naturally. We're not going to work up a sweat for nothing, right? A nice wager will bring some tension into it.
Good, good. I like your attitude. We have spoken enough. Let us do it.
Quality goods.
So, Heinrich, are you ready?
We've got enough to go
Yeah,
around.
I'm ready.
Anything you
Let's
need.
do it.
Piece of shit!
Best goods on the market. Come and take a look.
That's enough! You know full well you've no right to conduct the art of sword fighting here. That's the privilege of our brotherhood.
Halt die Klappe. I am Meister of Longsword. You well know this right we have from the charter of your King Wenzel himself.
Meister Menhart,
Let me remind you that your petition was discussed by the town council, and your claim was rejected.
That decision was not just, and it went against the will of your king.
It's no use arguing, Deutscher. The council represents the king, and the council has decided in his name. Nicholas of Prague here is also a master long swordsman, and we don't need another. Any more than we need your foreign poses.
Right then. So I will face your Nikolaus, or any other man. We shall see then who's der wahre Meister, and who is just full of hot air.
Well, I'm ready when you are, Master Menhard.
No, I forbid any dueling here.
Master Nicholas, do not allow yourself to be provoked by this German cock-baiting. No doubt where they come from, they would rather hack each other in the streets than respect law and order. But here, we have more sense and dignity. If anyone is to clash swords here, it will only be when our brotherhood convenes a tournament, not when some Hundsfott feels like it.
Fick dich, du Metzgerschwein.
Enough of this, all of you! The council has decided this matter, and I won't waste any more time with your squabbling. You've infringed on our regulations, and it's not the first time. You'll pay a fine.
Scheiße. That is ungerecht. Not just.
And you will be banished from the town, so that nothing like this happens again.
Councillor, Menhard and Arn are friends of our good King Wenceslas. That's why they have his charter, isn't it? You don't want to treat someone of that stature like a common criminal or troublemaker. Show them the courtesy they deserve.
Fuck courtesy. To the pillory with them.
Trampling their honor and dignity underfoot is the same as trampling on the honor and dignity of our king.
Easy, Master Butcher. Kindly leave this matter to me. So, Master...
Henry.
Henry here is right in some respects. You have a charter from King Wenceslas, which, in truth, I cannot simply ignore. You will not be banished from the town, but I warn you, should this be repeated again, it will not be overlooked.
Ich verstehe, Ratsherr. Yes.
Good. I'm pleased to hear it. Nevertheless, you have actually been conducting the art of sword fighting illicitly. You shall therefore pay a fine, to which the Kuttenberg Sword-Fighting Brotherhood will be entitled for the infringement of their right, which also applies to your eloquent spokesman, Henry.
Councillor, that would be all well and good if things were as you say, but that's not actually how it is. Because Meister Menhard here was not conducting any sword-fighting art.
Horseshit! What else would you be meeting up here with swords for, eh?
If he had actually been conducting the art of sword fighting, but Master Menhard here was only defending his honor in a duel because I wronged him.
Yeah, that is true.
Every man has the right to defend his honor. But tell me, how exactly did you offend Master Menhard so inexcusably that it came to swords?
I seduced his lovely daughter. I'm not going to tell you everything I did to her, though.
Du Tier! Ich werde deinen Schwanz abhacken!
Well, it seems Henry's tongue isn't the only organ he likes to exercise.
Yeah, that's what Ulrika said, too. In between moaning.
Halt die Klappe! I will cut off your Schwanz and shove it down your throat!
I understand, Menhard. You're in the right. Do what you want with Henry, but not here. Take him off somewhere into the woods, and afterwards make your peace with God.
Verstanden. Komm, Heinrich! We are lodging in the Schenkel Kaiser Karl, not far from here on Merchantstrasse. We will discuss our business there.
Ha! You can do nothing to us.
You could kiss my ass. Count yourself lucky you had your pal here. Otherwise, we'd have dragged you out of town with our teeth.
Dummheit! you would lose your teeth blitzschnell and end up on your arse.
Stop this shit, all of you. I'm sure you all have better things to do. So off you go.
Yes, you, sir.
Nicht jetzt, Heinrich. Later, ja? Follow us to the Kaiser Karl Tavern here in Kuttenberg. It is not far from here. We can talk in peace there. Und danke for standing up for uns.
I'm sorry.
You're always welcome here, noble sir.
A wonderful day for a wonderful purchase. Buy 2 pots, I've got lots. Have a bowl as well, sound as a bell.
Fish! Come and get your fish here!
Look here, Menhard.
Halt die Klappe! You will put your schmutzigen Hände on my little Ulrika? I will put you on a spike, du Tier!
Hang on, Menhard. I only made that up.
Klar! I only wanted to see the frightened look on your Gesicht to keep you in line. But you should have thought of something.
I just said the first thing that came into my mind.
Ja, ja, aber do not do it again. Klar?
Klar.
Gut. Auf jeden Fall, thank you for standing up for us and dealing with Fridush. We appreciate that. Be assured. It is good we do not have to leave the town or pay any geld to those fools. That would be eine Schande. A disgrace. Auf jeden Fall. It is not over yet with those Kuttenberger Fechter. We must somehow compete with them to preserve our honor and glory. It is not possible that a Meister such as I can be rejected and humiliated.
Richtig. Es muss Gerechtigkeit geben.
Listen, Menhard. Tell me what it's all about. You have some charter from King Wenceslas.
Ja, genau.
Well, actually, I'd be interested in knowing everything.
Of course. Hör mal. Your King Wenzel sent me the charter and invited me here to Kuttenberg to set up a Bruderschaft der Fechter. I should serve here for 3 Jahre and teach Fechter. Then I would choose a new Meister from among them who would take my place when I went back to Frankfurt.
That's interesting. Go on.
King Wenzel promised it would all be settled by the Kuttenberg Stadtrat. But before we got here, alles war anders. Ein neuer Stadtrat. Wenzel held captive and König Sigismund here with a big army. What is more, there was here already a Bruderschaft der Fechter. And Meister Nikolaus aus Prague came at the invitation of the Metzger Emmeram and other Bürger. Sigismund named a new Stadtrat, and they accepted Nikolaus and rejected our Charter. That is why I muss mich duellieren with Nikolaus and the anderen, to defend my guten Ruf and mein Recht. Aber they have refused, made cowardly excuses, and want to get rid of uns.
But our right remains. The Charta vom König Wenzel spricht klar.
Ja, we cannot just walk away and allow this öffentliche shame to continue.
Menhard, ich habe dis Idee. Aber Problem ist, we need a third man. Aber jetzt Schicksalsschmeiß upon us. Und Heinrich ist hier.
Verstanden.
Heinrich will greifen us an der Arme. Ein einfacher kleiner Einbruch and we will beat them in their own game.
What's he saying? Look here. If you want me to go breaking in and stealing, you better tell me what for.
I understand your concern. I think we said it a little too schnell. It is not exactly stealing. We'll just borrow something from the Kuttenberger Fechter. We will return everything as we should after it is done. We cannot do it ourselves, because our Gesichter are too well known around here. So we have to ask you. You will not get in any trouble from this, I promise. Because we will show we are in the right. Believe me, we will reward you well. I will teach you much in the Kunst des Schwerts.
All right. I have a feeling you're in the right. And besides, you serve King Wenceslas. You can count on me.
Wunderbar.
Also zugestimmt? You will not be sorry. I will teach you many secrets of die Kunst des Schwertes. I will make you a great Fechter. Arne, lass es uns hören.
Also, es ist einfach. You must into der Fechthalle einbrechen und ihr Gildenschwert stehlen and then hang it am Rathaus.
Menhard?
Es ist so. You must break into their sword-fighting hall and steal their Gildenschwert. Guild sword. They must not see you. You can recognize the sword sicher. It is surely a Meisterwerk. Then you must hang it on the Rathaus for alle Bürger to see. But no one must see you. Vielleicht it is best to go at night? Verstehst du?
I'm starting to understand your plan. The Kuttenberg swordsmen display their guild sword on the town hall to announce that they're accepting challenges, right? Except they would never do that themselves. So, we'll give them a little nudge. They won't be able to back down, and Menhard will get the duel he wants.
Exactly, Heinrich. I see you know a lot about Fechter traditions. That makes me happy.
Where do I find that?
Natürlich hier in Kuttenberg, near the new gate. There, on the corner, is the Badehaus of Herr Adam. Die Fechthalle, the sword fighting hall, is behind it, opposite the small Burg on the Burgenstraße. Hradek Quarter. Du wirst sie leicht finden. They have a shield hanging up, and you will hear the swords ring.
All right, I'll steal their guild and shirt and hang it on the town hall. Klar.
Wunderbar. The main thing is they must not see you. And if anything goes wrong, do not kill anyone. That would spoil our plan.
Yeah, murder can make things awkward.
Gut. Agreed. When it is fertig, come and tell me.
Heal!
May God give you help, sir.
my friend.
With you.
Behold, I am the handmaid of the Lord.
Good news. I gained the right to use the forge.
Wonderful. Finally, we can make some progress here. I'm just worried that once you see the mess inside, you'll turn on your heel and run.
Why would I run?
I'm just joking. But make no mistake, you're in for some hard work. The house will have to be cleared out first before you can do anything else. The forge, as well as the floor above. Clear the rubble, put it in sacks, take it outside to the wagon, pick up the things laying around, sweep the floors. There's much to do, and I'm afraid I won't be of much help. My back isn't what it used to be. One bad move and I'll stay hunched over like an old crone.
I'm sure I can manage.
I hope so. Looks like you have some strong hands and that you're not all thumbs. But first you'll have to get inside. The entrance from the street is blocked. A beam collapsed.
I'll figure it out.
Amen.
Nice one. Sit. Stay. Mert! Oh, he's run off again, the little beast. I'll have to open this gate from the other side. You've got to be kidding me. One sack after another. Whew. Ooh. Whew. Beautiful. Some of this is bound to come in handy. Ooh.
Whew. Those sure look heavy. It's even worse than I thought in here.
I wonder what's in store for me here. This looks like it was an apprentice's room. Whew. Oh, Christ, that's heavy. Lugging sacks really never gets old. Ah, come on.
Whew. Carrying those heavy sacks up and down the stairs. I couldn't handle it.
I reckon I can still use these materials. good as new, I suppose. What's this? It has Moreton's mark on it. I'll have to ask Magdalena.
My word. This place is looking great. My word, you really are a handy lad. And hard-working too. I like to see that. You see this, Skoda? Your forge is finally in good hands.
I found this. The mark Martin used to use is on it. Do you know what it could be?
Aye, that looks like one of the sketches for that grand project of theirs. They always met up in the evenings after work. All hush-hush, and over something so silly, no less.
Why did they meet up?
Because of the broken astronomical clock on the Rathaus Tower. Back then, the city officials decided they wanted it fixed. So they asked the masters of the guild to propose a solution. Your pa got all excited about it, then got my old Skoda involved, along with that other apprentice that was here. What was his name? Such a timid, quiet lad. Sakra. Oh, I can't recall, but I remember they did some work on it, but the city ended up changing its mind.
What happened?
They brought in some Italians, all the way from Padua or whatever it's called. And how do you think that turned out?
They messed it up?
It was a terrible disgrace. The Italians ended up running off along with the money. There was no money left for the repairs, and there still isn't. So the clock is still broken. I remember when it still used to chime. But what can you do? Better to discuss what you want to do with this place.
I want to get the forge running again.
All right, then. Come, I'll show you something. This was Skoda's table. He was always sketching something, planning repairs. He could stand here for hours. It was his favourite spot. And now, it's yours.
It's an honour.
I think there's just one thing left to do. You have to put up a shop sign. So your customers know where to go, right? Have a look at the plans here.
Stay. Look what I have for you. Here you go. Take it. Aye, aye, you silly doggy.
Work, Henry. I didn't think I'd see this fire going ever again.
We'll get this place up and running again.
Now that you're officially open, why don't you forge something for me?
What do you need?
Nothing difficult. My old axe broke. It served me for many years, even after he died. Only now it's all worn down and crooked, so it's not good for chopping.
Why didn't you get a new one in all those years? Someone from the guild would surely be happy to make you one. Probably for free.
I don't need their charity. Besides, if you're even half as talented as your pa was, this should be child's play to you, no?
Of course. You can count on me.
And don't forget to sharpen it too. I can't chop with a dull axe.
It's already cooled off. It's not worth it. Fine. Now to temper it. Nice one.
I have that axe you wanted.
Wonderful. Let's see. My word. This is really great work, Henry. Your customers will be tripping over each other to buy your products. Just be warned. People here in the city care more about the quality of work than in the countryside. If something is shoddy, they'll notice it right away. So, if you mess up a piece while forging and it ends up being low quality, it's best to just make a new one. All right?
All right.
Word will spread soon enough that locals don't have to go to the city to have something forged. And you'll have your first customers. Everyone around here knows me, so sometimes they might come to me with orders. I did the same for my husband back then. Does that work for you?
That works for me.
Glad to hear it.
As long as it doesn't bother you.
Why would it? On the contrary, I'm glad. I'll help out around the house, and I'll be happy to help with this too. I don't get out much, so I have all the time in the world. Oh, and one more important thing. You can also sell pieces you forge on your own, without anyone ordering them. There's a storeroom past the left door under the archway on the street, where you'll find a chest you can put products in, and I'll do my best to sell them. Here's the key to the chest. I'll hold onto the money for the products for you, so feel free to ask any time.
Where did you say the chest is?
In the storeroom. It's the left door beneath the archway. You can't miss it.
You've taken on quite the workload, Magdalena.
I don't mind. All the movement keeps me young. In the meantime, you can focus on getting in good with the guild.
What should I do?
The guildmasters are an eclectic bunch. They all like different things. It would be best if you try to be on good terms with everyone. They'll appreciate you, and you'll forge all the more. For example, Boris of Brod loves nothing more than rolling dice. If you offer him a game at the guild hall, I'm sure he won't refuse. He used to be one of your pa's best friends. He might even tell you about some of their misadventures.
I'm not sure I want to know.
Oh, yes, you do. Don't lie to yourself. Take care now.
That's a good one.
Praise God.
Nice. That's one sharp blade.
Whoa!
Burnt to the ground! Hell on earth!
Whoa!
Don't be shy. Come closer and take a look. Quality goods here. Come and take a look.
Whoa! Whoa!
Don't be coy.
The finest ware.
Rivets, axes, come and take your pick.
Good day.
My respects.
Greetings to you.
Show me your wares.
Word about the price.
Huh. You see? I knew we'd make a deal.
Sure. Word about...
Well, finally.
Tools! Iron tools! Tools here!
How can I help?
I'll have a look at the ware.
I'd like to do something about that.
Thank you, sir. And come again. Iron wares, knives, rivets, axes. Come and take your pick.
Christ almighty.
Good day to you. Show me your way.
To your liking, sir.
Greetings. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for here, lad.
Mein Gott! Wo liegt das Problem?
I'm in fine setting. It's almost on.
Come and take your pick. New wares. Vegetables, horseradish, delicious horseradish.
Fixing that. That must have been a superhuman
The whole
task.
village burnt to the ground! Hell on earth!
Das ist doch Blödsinn!
My respect.
Welcome, good man. I'll be right. Glad to see you, guild brother.
What do you have for sale?
I'd like to discuss...
You see, I was glad to be of help to you. Excellent.
Sure.
What can you do, sir? Maybe next time, then. I shouldn't mind wasn't here.
My respects.
What do you need?
I'll have a look at your...
What can you do?
Dirk Stallion, the shaggy Naz's old woman.
If you know it, then so does half the town. And that goes for councillors and others.
At your service, sir.
Guten Tag, mein Herr. Was möchtest du, mein...
Show me your way. I'd like to do something...
Ja, finally. Und viel Glück für...
I'll have a look.
Wie schade, mein Herr.
Broadcloth, woolen broadcloths, quality fabric.
My respects.
For some fine wares.
Out of his own castle! You see what that ginger fox thing is from
day. What would you like?
How's trade?
Nothing sold yet. Try stopping by tomorrow.
I noticed your brooch. It's really lovely.
It's a nightingale. Shkoda made it for me for our first anniversary. I used to sing while I worked. And he'd always say, "My little nightingale."
It's a real masterwork.
It's mainly a keepsake now. Not much of his is left. Just that old axe. And an axe doesn't make the best love token. Farewell, sir.